Yo, 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 good morning. Let's get this last stream of the week going. So, I think, or by the way, good morning Harukan and Absurd Noises and Cypher. How are you doing today? I think that I will try and make this stream, or today's stream, the last Apparel system / maybe hair system implementation for a while. Like, I'm quite happy with where the Apparel system is right now. Could probably improve it. A few small improvements. But I'm just gonna shelf it for a little while, and maybe if I feel the need to, continue it later on. But I still Darthable Kuman, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. How long did it take, and how long do you think it will take if we're going to make it from scratch again? Apparel system, I mean. How long did it take? I'm gonna see if I can give you the hours, actually. I could come back to you with pretty good hour number for the Apparel system, but I know that I started doing it in November, and mind you, it has been a lot of testing and experimenting and stuff like that, but I think I did 3 weeks of half days in November, including designing apparel and stuff like that. So maybe 3 weeks in full. Am I undercounting it? A month. So what is that? 40, 80, 160 hours maybe, but that's including all the apparel designs and stuff like that. And if I had to do it from scratch again, exactly like it's implemented right now, I could probably do that in a day or two. So probably 8 to 16 hours, I would guess, if we re-implement it exactly how it is right now. There's really no experimenting then, and that's what have been the biggest time sink. Yeah, definitely. Darius Neeg, I can see the art style will be really nice. Yes, I hope so. Okay, we have a little bit of a clipping in these shorts, and I think we also had some weird behavior with other pair of pants, but I'm not gonna start the stream with that because I think that's boring. Or it's not boring, but I'm tired of it. So instead, I'm gonna see if I can create some hair masking. And I know, I said that I would do a modular approach to the hair. So when it comes to this character's hair, the modular approach would probably be to just cut it. So this little cute part of the hair here is its separate part, and the rest is its separate part. And then when we put on a hat, for instance, we just hide this part. But that's boring, I think, and doesn't leave much flexibility when it comes to designing new hairstyles. So what I'm gonna do is, I think I'm gonna implement a custom shader for this, and I don't remember who it was. It could very well have been Tan, I think, which linked a very like a very good Stack Overflow question and answer, which I'm gonna base this shader on. So first of all, I'm gonna have to need to find that one, but it's basically, so hats are pretty, like, they cut off, most hats, at least most I have right now, cut off the head and the hair in a plane-like fashion, which means that you can pretty much mask it. So you create a shader that you create a duplication of this cell shade lit shader, but it also takes a plane, and we're probably gonna describe the plane in a point and a normal, I think. And then you pretty much compare every vertex in the mesh to that plane, but we're probably gonna do it per pixel. So if that pixel or that vertex, we'll see how we do, is above that plane, we don't draw it, or we don't render it. So that's what I'm gonna try and do today, I think. Minima Studios, what's up? How's it going? How did the game jam go, or is it still running? So the hat is probably the easiest one to test against, and I like the suspender pants, and I also like the sweater, and I want the rubber boots. So when we debug this one, we're gonna make the character look like a real farmer, like it should be. So I kind of had a cool idea game that was eating away at me, so I left the jam. That's usually how it goes, isn't it? Physics-based jumping game. You can't walk. Every cool theme for it. I will show you when I have. Yeah, that sounds very good. That sounds very good. Like, so physical-based jumping game. What that tells me, or is it going to be one of those frustrating games? You know, if you make a mistake, you fall down a long way. Okay, so let's see if we can find this Stack Overflow thread. Because yeah, I'm gonna need some help with this one. Yeah, a frustrating game. Oh, nice to hear. Looking forward to seeing more of it. And thank you so much for the Prime. It's really appreciated. What a great start on this Friday morning. Okay, so mask, hat and hair game dev. I wonder if this is a good... Maybe that one? Fuck, it should be purple. Oh yeah, it's morning for me. So 12:13. So are you on the West Coast? Am I calculating that correctly? Yeah. Are you? Yeah, West Coast USA. Or nice. Yeah, it's morning here. It's 9 a.m. in the north of Europe. Okay, so this is not the one. Fuck. It was such a good link. Did I save it? One sec, I'm just gonna check if I saved it. Let's go mask hair by plane. Let's add a game dev. Or let's add... Am I gonna have to wing this? Yeah, I suppose Europe is pretty nice. I don't complain. Let's see, hide hair under hat. Stack overflow. Maybe. Ah, fuck. Oh, it would be... You define a plane here, you don't render the hair up here. It should be easy. Fat T, what's up? Thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Gonna put in an offer on a house we saw yesterday. Oh, I was about to ask how did the house sightseeing going, but I guess it went pretty well then. Good luck with the... Hopefully there will be no bidding war. And are you going to undercut? Let's see if we have some nice advice here. Fuck, let me just check Discord. Or actually, let's do it like this. I'm gonna check my history. Was it Stack Overflow? Let's see. Fuck, I'm not gonna find this one, am I? Ooh, no. Fuck, I thought I had it. Let's see if we can wing it then. Let's see if we can wing it. Let's see. Nah, no undercutting. We want it. Okay. Well, Cypher, I wish you good luck. Hopefully you get it. The housing market is fucked. What's up, Cooler SK? And happy Friday, I suppose. Yes, the Gang Kid game. That's exactly what we're gonna do today. Burrow, what's up? Could compare the Y of the hat plane with the vertex Y on the hair and discard if it's higher. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna do. So yeah, I guess we could wing this. Would be nice to be able to lean back against some thread on Stack Overflow, but let's wing it. So I think I want to define the plane by 2 vectors. One, do I need origin? Yeah, I think I do. Or actually, do I? Yeah, I do. So origin and normal, because okay, let's model the most basic case hat. We're gonna model a hat that is just straight, like the plane is orthogonal. Is that how you pronounce it in English? With the world XZ plane. So then we just check the Y value, and then we can make it more complicated from there, okay? Because right now I don't think any of the hats... What do we have? Headwear, cap, beanie, hat, balaclava, helmet, yeah. Ooh. Nah, it should be okay, it should be okay. So let's create a simple hat, I don't know, a high hat that sits on the head exactly orthogonal to the XZ plane. It is holiday here today. Oh, that's nice. What holiday? If you don't mind me asking. Some Orthodox Easter stuff. Okay, so let's open up Blender. Just model something easy. Can never get enough hats in the game, I don't think. Headwear. $32, that's a bit heavy, I think. What is it, 16? Is that too much? Let's go with 16. International Women's Day. Is that so? Oh no, I forgot to... I'm gonna remember that. At university we made one of the first hats in Team Fortress 2. What? Is that like... Did the hat you made get into the game? Or did you just copy the one in Team Fortress 2? Where do we have this object, by the way? Cylinder. Okay, great. Headwear, cap, hat, but it should be headwear 7 or something like that, I think. Oh, 7, I guessed it. What the fuck? Is that true? I need to check this helmet out. That's extremely cool. Team Fortress 2 Hot Rod hat. Like this one? That's awesome. Damn. Very cool. I don't want to mistakenly like reveal any personal information. Hopefully that Wikipedia page didn't show anything. It was like part of the first community update thing. Nice. I didn't want to like mistakenly dox someone. We didn't get any fucking recognition. What the fuck? That sucks. But it also means that I can claim that I made the hot rod helmet, because who's gonna be able to check it out? Check it if it's true. I'm banging my head against a wall trying to learn state machines. I need to access all the rigid bodies for my active ragdoll character, but don't know how to grab those efficiently. Bet me, what's up? 0. 0 indeed. There's like 20. But do you need... Why do you need... It's hard to understand the full scope of the problem. But yeah, Cypher, that fucking sucks that you didn't get any recognition. That's sad. Do I actually want to do a hi-hat? Yeah, let's do. But you want it to be... Okay, maybe not this high, but this high? How high do you want one of these hats to be? Actually, it needs to be bigger, since the character head is quite big. Maybe like that. I see you have landscape. Is Unity terrain any good, or is mesh gen the way to go? Still new to this engine. Burrow, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't worked that much with Unity terrain. But as I've understood it, it depends a lot on the like what you're gonna do with the terrain. So for instance, if you're just gonna do general stuff, basic stuff, then I think Unity terrain is will do the job, and the tools they have for it is pretty nice as well. But I've been trying to compare going the generative mesh gen way compared to the terrain way, because that's what I'm gonna do in the near future. And all the specific cases for my game, with all the specific cases for my game, the mesh gen way is probably the best way to go. So I know it's not the best answer, but if you're gonna do basic stuff with the terrain, then use Unity terrain. It works nice. But if you're gonna do a lot of special stuff, go mesh gen. That's my answer right now. Ask me again in 6 months when I've worked on my own terrain system, and we will see if the answer has changed. Okay, so a little bit of recognition, that's nice. Yeah, I know that in Counter-Strike 2, which is called now, like, you can actually make pretty good, you can make extremely good money if you design skins for the weapons and they get accepted. Do I want to make a hi-hat? And do I want to make it big? Fuck. Let's do it. Stop second guessing. So, do I want, like, he has extremely big head. Maybe like this. What's up, Lofi? Good morning. We're pretty good here, I think. It's Friday and all. Yeah, but I noticed that it's extremely hard to do a hi-hat or a top hat when you have a, and make it look good when you have a big head like this. And maybe your friend made bank, Cypher, maybe. Would probably like to go a little bit further down. Yeah, let's do it like this. Don't want to have any default clipping. Yeah, this one is actually going to test it pretty. Ooh. Extremely big. If I had a top hat, I would have it on right now, that's for sure. Geralt, happy Friday indeed. Like this, like it's almost impossible to make it look good with a big head like this. I guess you could make this one actually a bit smaller and be just on top of the head, but that defeats the purpose of why I'm doing this one. So I'm designing this hat because I want the most simple hat there is to use as a basis for the hair masking system. So in Unity Game Engine we're gonna define a plane here, and it's non-rotated because it's a default top hat, and then we can mask every hair, pixel or vertex that's above this plane. We'll see how it works. Why? Oh yeah, we do that. Okay. Jesus. Pretty big, pretty cool. Should work. Do I want it thinner here? I don't know. Extremely big. And you don't want to go. You don't want to go that route, no. Ah, fuck it. It's not that important, but I do want to add. some character to it, I suppose. Ah, fuck it. And I wonder... Okay, we're gonna wait with geometry nodes just 1 second. I also want to add do we need probably gonna do double-sided material for this one, but maybe that the fuck, there we go, this one needs to be oops, and let's add some color to it as well. Oh no. Okay, this one has clothes. Okay, great. Source images. Hat. Not the best naming here, but let's go hat 0201. I'm thinking a black brownish, we'll see, or maybe just pure black is probably a little bit fancier, but is this too dark? Let's try this one. Yeah, let's try that one. And I'm thinking just a purple band or something like that. I don't know why purple, it feels good. Yeah, that will probably work. when it comes to the specular color of the hat, none, I think. Actually, none for the hat itself, but for the band or whatever you want to call it, we're gonna go with a little bit of a higher value, maybe 90. Oops. I'm imagining doing this in Excel would be easier. Can you export a table as a picture? That's actually not that bad of an idea. That's not bad of an idea actually. If someone hasn't done a tool for like converting an Excel file to because if I remember correctly, when I used to do some programming with Excel and stuff like that, Excel is pretty much just cell value and then a semicolon, I think. So isn't it exported as just A1 semicolon A2 semicolon? Then you can easily convert it to an image, I think. So in the converter you just define... not that bad of an idea actually. Did I export this one, by the way? I think I did. You don't need to convert into an image. Maybe JSON would do it if you could pull color codes. Yeah, it's gonna suck to read a JSON file from a shader, I think. Like this texture is mostly utilized in a shader. Yeah, let's open it up so I can see. Beautiful. Let's see, why are we getting... I'm okay with this, I think. What do we have? And this is UV1. Good. Okay. Okay, so from Excel to JSON, that should exist pretty easily, and then we parse JSON into texture. What a it's not the prettiest hat I've ever seen. Okay, so let's see. Let's add these as well. Generate apparel per vertex, and we're just gonna go with pure black here. I think we don't need any data. Shader editor. I think we want it as black. So if we do green, should be pure black. Red, however, I think I want outlines. So, oops, that's not what I want to do. So if we go red here and we do color here, so we should have a different area here. So I'm just gonna do vertex paint here real quick, and I don't know, 0.5. Like that, and object mode. I thought that would do it, but maybe it didn't. Oh yeah, probably because this one is named attribute for some reason. Let's change it to col. There we go. So now we will get an outline here and here. I think that's okay. And that should be mirror. Oh yeah, we have one more. Geometry nodes. Yeah, this one. Beautiful. Am I missing something? Don't think so. What's up, B-Dragon? How are you doing today, this Friday morning? Okay, so let's see here. Let's put this one out in the open. Unpack. Oh, did I? Let's see here. Headwear. Balaclava, it should be here. Hat. That's pretty good. Okay, so here we have it. What's up, PG Racer? Lots of progress on hats and undies today. Hopefully, yes. We're gonna try and make a simple hair mask system, because we don't want hair poking through our hats, and it would be amazing if we could do it in a non-modular fashion. We'll see. But so the idea is we're just making a simple hat here, so we can add a simple plane in the middle, and then we're not going to render hair above that plane, only under. And then we're gonna take that solution and put it on some other hat where we need to like rotate the plane and stuff like that. Yeah. So a little bit of experimenting, a little bit of masking. Okay, so it feels nice to set up an apparel from scratch again. It has been a while from total scratch. So this is pretty much how the workflow would go. We model it, we export it, and when we get it here, we first change the layer to apparel. Then we add a rigid body, because every entity in the world should have a rigid body with a mass. I don't know, what does this type of hat usually weigh? 1 or 0.5 maybe. Yeah, that would probably be a better name for this stream. But hey, I love it. I love like apparel systems and stuff like that. Customizability, love it. We need a box collider. The box collider should... Fuck, do we want... actually, this one... Collider, what do we have? Capsule, do we have cylinder? No, we don't. But could do a compound collider, wheel collider. Very specific. Terrain, sphere, mesh. Let's do a compound collider, I think. Or actually, fuck. I always forget that cylinder shaped stuff is often the hardest ones to get right when it comes to compound colliders. It's just because I think like cylinder is a basic enough shape that you should have a primitive collider for it, but you don't. I need to check that. Do we have some information about that? Unity cylinder collider. Cylinder colliders. I'm very interested. These have been requested since 2009. Yeah, I get that they are much harder to process than capsule colliders, but are they really that much harder than other primitives? I'm interested. Wheels, yes. Making the character customized with attire makes it more personal. Big plus plus. Yes, indeed. I want to add shape, like shape keys as well. I want to make so you could make the character like change the size of the stomach and stuff like that. A tiny bit of customization there as well, but we'll see. Isn't the pill shape a collider? The pill shape is so that's a capsule, right? Why don't you use mesh collider? I try to avoid mesh colliders as much as I can. Mesh colliders are extremely expensive. Like over the top expensive compared to primitives, as I've understood it. Yeah, they are cylindrical, so you could do capsule collider. Let's change the radius, but like you're always gonna get the issue here. So what to do about this? Sucks. You could go this way and do... This is probably the best route, seriously, but... So something like this, but then you get a little bit of clipping there. And then the question is how one want to solve this part. This is extremely weird. Why am I missing? Oh, do we have the wrong normals there? But yeah, so this collider is just to be used like with Unity's physics. So this collider, we don't care about this collider when it comes to masking the hair. I just want this one to look nice in the world when it rolls around, you know. This is probably the best approach for the top, or is it? It's gonna look extremely weird. But one sec, I just want to read here. I want to see what the NVIDIA engineers say. It feels like they know what's up, right? Okay. Okay, if it turns out that it's absolutely necessary to achieve certain performance target. Okay, so am I understanding this correctly? So a primitive cylinder form would be more computational or more performant, but I don't know. Ooh. Oh well. What is this? Can I copy this one? Oh yeah. I'm not. I appreciate it, but I'm not that. Like, I don't need a cylinder collider that badly, so I'm gonna introduce third-party stuff. Maybe in the future, we'll see. Always. I've always wondered why we don't have a cylinder primitive collider, but it just doesn't seem worth it for some reason. I don't know what I want to do with this one. It's not that important, this shit, to be honest. So do I want it to roll? I like things that roll. So it's only 2 files, but yeah, then I'm gonna have to analyze what's actually happening in those 2 files. What is the license for this third-party library? I will see, maybe. Is it actually more performant? And so on and so on. I just want to make this appear. Oh, nice. Love the MIT. Okay, now you're starting to sell it to me. Now I'm more intrigued. Actually, I'm gonna put a pin in it. I'm gonna save the link to it. If I in the future feel the need for it, I know it's there. E-Dragon, getting that juicy first coffee of the day is legit the best. Hey, you're talking to a guy that stopped drinking coffee this year, but I can still relate. Like, so the equivalent for me would be the first juicy cup of tea in the morning. You stubborn ass. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. But hey, listen, I've put a pin in it. I have it here in a document, I promise. So if I need it, I have it. What's up, JD? How are you doing today? I used to be a big... we have these nicotine pouches as well here in Sweden. And I used to be dependent on them. That was the best thing. One of those in the morning. Really got you going. I stopped that habit now. Yeah, like that Stack Overflow link. No, this video I saved, I promise. I have a document here on the side with... It's starting to become quite big actually with links. Oh, snooze, yeah. Miss it every day. I do feel like... I think I feel a little bit better generally without it. But oh, I miss it every day. Every damn day. Is there a reason for the stop? It's just... I wanted to try it, to be honest. And I wanted to rely... I wanted my mood to rely less on what I put into my body and more of what I experience, if that makes any sense whatsoever. It's a trial period. Actually, let's do this. Capsule collider, no thanks. Create empty colliders. Create empty top, or actually collider top, and collider bottom. And we're just gonna go with box colliders. Quick and easy. Don't we... Or is it just extremely big? Maybe. 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Why don't I see this one? That's weird. Oh, what? Oh, that's what I forgot to do when it comes to the hat. We're gonna do a few changes to the hat. A snooze after a meal was the best. Oh, yes, it was. Yeah, I'm about the thoughts as well. Getting old and cantering 2 to 3 cans of Monster per day. Oh, relatable. So relatable. Yeah. It's sad getting older, but part of life. Okay, so first of all, the origin of this one is currently down here, which sucks. So I think we're gonna do all the caps and stuff like that has the same origin, which is the origin of the bone here. So we're gonna take that one here as well. So cursor to selected, and then we do object set origin to cursor. And we also had some issues with normals of the faces here, so we're gonna do mesh normals recalculate outside, and that should hopefully be it. What I do for performance optimization when it comes to colliders is I draw Pro Builder meshes and give them convex collider. I draw Pro Builder meshes and give them convex collider. Okay, convex colliders. Convex, I always concave, convex. Convex colliders. So when you say convex colliders, are we still talking mesh colliders? So you create convex colliders using mesh collider? Yeah, with a tick on convex. Okay, I get it. But Pro Builder meshes, aren't they primitives? Pretty much. Like, I think, I don't know, it might not be relevant right now, at least not in my game, but like compound colliders, like a collection of primitive colliders, is almost always the better option when it comes to performance. That's what I've heard, at least. I ended up in A and E from energy drinks. I passed out one time pretty randomly. What the fuck? And A and E, that's the A short for what is A and E? Emergency care or something like that is what I would have guessed. Accident and emergency. Okay. Damn, that's pretty serious. Yeah, I think, and generally, or like convex colliders are less performant than concave colliders, right? Because with convex colliders you allow for intrinsic collisions pretty much, which you don't do. Yeah, wise move, Cypher indeed. Okay, so now it has taken pretty long just to get this ugly hat in place. What are we at? 1 hour for a hat. That's not very good. Um, 0.4, 0.3, 0.35, 3, 2, 3. Oh, actually, there we go, beautiful. And 0.43, 2, 3. Ooh, beautiful. Almost, pretty much exactly as high as broad. Beautiful. So should be 33 there as well. Beautiful. And then we have the bottom left box collider. Let's move it up to about here. And this one is 5. Ooh, nice. So this one should be 0.5 as well. And 0.012. Something like that. This gonna lead to ugly collisions here, but I don't really care. I'm gonna quote you on that one, PG Racer, from now on. Let's go with this collision, that's good. What more do we need to do with this one? We need, okay, so rigid body colliders are done. Then I want to add apparel, and we're gonna add entity and attribute handler as well then. And what do I want to call this? Top hat, black maybe. Actually, the color, I should add a color attribute to it, I think. But let's see. Headwear, body part covers, head, skin to body, no constraints. I don't think, no constraints yet. We might add it in the future when we mask. Actually, yeah. Okay, this is rough. This one here. We want to add a material as well, and we're going to go with double-sided. Like this. Snicko Games, thank you so much for the raid, appreciate it, and welcome to all the new viewers. Hope your stream went well, by the way. It's not going to roll when it falls on its side. Yeah, I know, it sucks. Part of it will clip into the ground. Yeah, I know. Fuck, this is not great, but it will work. I think. I hope. Otherwise, I guess we could do... yeah, fuck. This is a... Could do primitives as... 1, 2... Yeah, it's not gonna roll and it's going to clip, but yeah, let's go with it like this for now. And I think it's properly set up. Clothes, head, wear, 07, hat, 02. Oh no, did I? Let's go, hat 02. And I don't want to add it by default here. We're going to add it to one of these. What do we have? Boxers, balaclava. Let's remove that balaclava. I'm tired of it. Looks okay. Jesus. Okay, this one doesn't clip. By default, but we can still use it to debug stuff, so that's good. A little bit, I don't like that it's purple on the inside as well, but that's okay. And we want to do... I think... extremely big. Okay, let's move on to the shader in question. So, both of these use cell shade lit with alpha clip. I think we're gonna use that one as a base. So. Cell shade lit vertex displacement with alpha clip. Let's do... In fact, do I want to rename this one? With texture based alpha clip maybe. I don't even think it's alpha clip anymore, but rather the generation of vertices, or triangles, I mean. But okay, cell shade lit with plain alpha clip, let's name it like that for now. Plain alpha clip. So alpha clip masking, yeah, we're gonna keep that header, it's pretty good, but we don't want a mask texture, instead we want a let's do mask plain origo. What is the, let's see, Unity HLSL properties. Vector, okay. And that's this maps to a float 4. Let's go with that. Float 4. Like, best case scenario would be if I could pack everything we need about the plane into one variable, but I think we're gonna have to go with both origo and or origin and normal. What's up, Blendora? Sub badge is OG BO2 ranks. What the is that a game? BO2. Oh, is that Black Ops? But no, the sub badges is actually from a old the sub badges are actually from an old mobile game I did called Defensa. Let's see here if I have all the images concerning that game. I think we have it, not icons, but is it sprites? Bold. Exports. Plain. Here I think we have them. So these were the icons for this game I had. And we have them down here, I think. Looks, I like it. So these are the current sub badges. Probably gonna update them to something prettier, and they are actually quite pretty. I love them, like no complaints, but probably gonna update them to something less offensive and more related to my current game. I had a fun time creating all of these icons actually. Slow. I wonder what the difference between these two were. I don't remember. Silence. Show us the game. It's a pretty bad game. I have a small video on my YouTube about it, I think. And I haven't opened it up in a long while. Let's see if I have some if I have some product images here. Maybe I do. Building renders, no. Collections, no. Here we have the monsters in the game, at least. And here it was a tower defense game. Like, one of my first games was a tower defense game, so of course it was. So thanks to these models I learned Blender pretty much. So I had to fight quite a lot learning how to make them, but it worked. What more? What kind of other images do I have? The logo. Product. Here I have some images from it. Wow. A new yet classic take on the tower defense genre. Fuck, I remember this water shader being a pain in the ass to do because it was pretty... I had to use some device specific commands which made it render differently on different devices. It looks pretty good. It's an okay. Statistics. I think like the UI is pretty much what I'm the most happy with still, I think. I like the monster designs as well. I like low poly orcs. Pretty nice. Getting a little bit nostalgic looking through these, but okay. Mask plane Orgo black. By default, let's just go with 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And I think we're going to go with the default up here. Okay, and then we want to use both of these down. Mask texture here. We want to use it here. Yeah. So do we have float 4? Or actually, is it enough to do... Yeah, let's do it like this. And normal. And when we get the mask, so we're not going to get the mask value here. Instead, we're going to compare. So we want the vertex position in local space. So we're just going to take position OS. We're just going to take the input position here. And we're going to see if it's above or below the plane. If it's below, we're gonna do this. If it's above, we're gonna do this. Shouldn't be that hard. But let's see here. Compare point to plane. Cloud, what? Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. An A, B... Okay. This is also pretty nostalgic, actually. Okay, that's good. Can I do A, B? So this would be good, I think. Plane equation. Let's see what... Don't we have Wikipedia here? Equation of... This is also pretty cool. Okay, so A, B, C, D. Like, if I only need 4 values to define my plane in the local space, then that would be the best. So that would mean that we only need 1 of these. But I need to get to the bottom of this. Like, what are these? Let's do Wolfram Alpha. How it was derived. Okay, let's see. So I point on the plane and the normal vector of the plane. So this was something I was going to do. So then it would just be so A is the normal and R is a point on the plane. Or no. N should be the normal. What? N is the normal, but distance from the origin. But so A is the origin of the plane, right? No. Distance from the origin. Okay, but I still need both the normal and origin then, I suppose. But actually, I should be able to do just okay, so let's do, yeah, let's calculate these. I'm just gonna take the origin here, I think. Or could we do X, Y, Z? We could do, it should be able to do, we take X, Y, Z is the position of the vector, I think. And then we subtract the origo, and then we dot product with the normal, and then we add it all together. And if it's negative, we're beneath. If it's positive, we're above, I think. Or am I? Yeah, distance from origo. Okay, we should be able to do this. So I wonder if I can do. Okay, that's an old. We don't want UV. We don't care about UV. So should be able to do something like float. Let's just call it P for now, and dot between mask plane, no, input dot position OS minus mask origo, and then we do the dot product with mask plane normal. And then we do float compare value is equal to p.x plus p.y plus p.z plus p.w. Or wait 1 second. We might, the D here is, of course. So we want to add this one, and this one, and then we want to do a few things, weird things here. So we want to do, instead of this one, we want to do, I'm going to add a N1. So it's minus dot x multiplied by a1, which is mask plane origo dot x minus, so we're gonna do this a lot, So like this, I think. And we do Y, Z, Y, Z. A little bit skeptical, but we will see. Ashiru, what's up? How are you doing today? It's going pretty good here. It's going pretty good. We'll see after we have tried this plain equation. So we don't get mask value like this. And then we just do compare value. If compare value is less than 0, I think. Might want to add some offset here as well. We'll see. We'll see. Or actually, offset should be decided by this. So right now we just clip the hair. But in the future, if this works, we might also like shrink the hair so it looks like it goes in under the hat. Maybe that doesn't make much sense, but hopefully it will when I show it a little bit more. Ashir, where did you learn to code? University mostly, but game dev related stuff through YouTube pretty much, and yeah, tutorials. I only use blueprints in UE5. I believe coding gives more freedom. Yeah, I wonder if that's... I think that's still true, but I've pretty much only heard good things about the blueprints in UE5. And I mean, using blueprints in UE5 is coding, I would say. It's just manipulating logic. That's all it is. Or something of that sort. Let's try this. Let's see if my math knowledge is... Uh, 38. What did I screw up? Mask normal, float 4, mask origo, float 4. Invalid subscript Y at line 107. So he... Oh... What? Did you build the cell shader from 0? Yeah, I did, but there exists a ton of good write-ups online, which helped. I have some references in the video description. Oh yeah, why? This should be a float 4. There we go. Okay, let's try this by doing... Let's create a test material and a cube. Let's just call this test material. Cell shade lit with plain alpha clip. Do we have... Ooh, we're not that far off actually. Dude. This was... Hide in inspector. Let's remove that one for now. We're not far off at all. Okay, we might be actually. But one sec. Yeah, that's one problem with this solution. I'm gonna tell why soon. In 1 sec. Alpha clip masking, if we put down the origo a tiny bit or up. Okay, maybe not the best mesh to try this on, since we only have 2 vertices like this. So let's delete this one, and I should have a few prototype meshes here. Models. Ooh, Suzanne. Let's try with Suzanne. I don't really care about this one, so let's go none. Okay, and let's see. Okay. Works pretty good, but we're doing it the other way around. Shiro, that's the type of stuff that looks very hard to code. I mean, I would say yes, but I mean, it gets easier with time, like pretty much everything else. Okay, so the reason we see this here is because we take some vertices of a triangle and we reset it. We reset the position to 0. If we do this with every vertex of a triangle, then the triangle is, I think the term was degenerated. So if all the vertices in a triangle has the same position, then the graphic cards or the GPU throws it away, so we don't render it. But so this is what happens when we set the origin of one or two of a triangle's vertices to 0, but not all of them. Although I would have thought the 0 would be located around here. Are we doing something else? Oh, never mind. We set the position CS. So yeah, that might very well be true to 0. So when it comes to this one, I think the best way forward would be to do this in the... I'm fucking still surprised that I got it right on the first try with the plane. Or, we got it running at least. My question is, what happens if we change this one a bit? Oh, look at this! Oh my god. Yeah, this is beautiful. But yeah, we're not gonna do this per vertex, we're gonna do this per pixel, I think. But, hold on. I want to... Okay, this sucks. Okay, so let's see if I can draw some nice images here to make this look a little bit clearer. Or actually, if I'm gonna draw by mouse, I'm gonna need a new cup of tea. So, be right back. Hopefully not too long, but around 4 minutes, I suppose. Or I guess, would have been my guess. So, just gonna leave it with a beautiful picture like this. Be right back real quick. Or not quick, but be right back. Okay, sorry about that. What's up, Mark? New project and then a monkey head is better than new project and a box. I agree, I agree. Okay, so let's see if I can paint this, what we're trying to achieve. It's not gonna be pretty, even though I have a new cup of tea, but I think I'm gonna enjoy it a bit more. Yeah, let's go with this. So let's just show it with a head. So the idea is that we have a head, pretty, and then we add a hat like this. Or actually, let's say that we have hair as well. I want to show it with hair. Okay. The like we feed the hair shader information about the hat's plane. So what we want to happen is we want the shader to cull hair that is not visible under the hat. So this result should be this. Beautiful. So the hair here doesn't render. But okay, so if we just do it by throwing away vertices, we get this issue. Like if we just do it the way we're currently doing it, so we get these dragged out triangles, which is a no-no. So we could do it in the pixel shader, and that would give a great result. We would, like, on pixel level mask stuff. Great result. But I wonder, so if we have a character, if we have a hairstyle that isn't as simple as this, what this now is, but rather something like this. Very nice. If we add the same hat here, like this, the best case scenario here, like if we just cut it, it's gonna look extremely weird. It's gonna look like the hair is just coming out from the brim here. Is it possible to, like, is this drawing making it better? It does. It's but what one would like to do instead is we take the head again. Like we remove all the vertices that are under the over the plane, so much like we do here, but then we also want to distort the vertices that are under the plane. Like we want to alter them a tiny bit, so we want that, like, the closer they are to the hat plane, the more we want to move them towards origo. So a best case scenario in like this case would be, instead of hair coming out from the brim, you would alter the hair shader or hair model in such a way that it looks like the hair is coming out like this. Like in theory, it doesn't sound too hard to do, but we'll see. And that's, so like this is the reason for why I don't want to do it in the pixel shader. I don't want to cull in the pixel shader because we also want to do some vertex distortion. So we still want to do it on a vertex basis, which means that we can't do this. We can't change the clip position to this. That's too bad. But what we can do is something similar to this. So we don't do this as an if. We do this, we do this, this. Oh no. What is the command? There we go. Instead we do float 3 position OS is equal to, and then we do if compare value is less than 0, then we return this, otherwise we return input position.os. So we change the position of the vertex in object space to be equal to origo. So this is gonna look a little bit weird as well, but it's a first step. And then we take this position OS and we do all the next calculations on this one instead of the input position OS. Okay, so what would this look like instead? 112. Would like to not have any errors. Oh yeah. .xyz. There we go. Okay, Suzanne. Let's not rotate this one anymore. Okay, so here we have it. Now all the vertices are going to the origo here, which works pretty good. Maybe not here, but you can see. So we could also make it so that okay, but that's better. That's way better. And actually we want to do, I find this to be a little weird. Have I done something wrong here? Because right now we have, if it's above 0, then we're over the plane. So it's the other way around. So this. So now we mask everything above the plane in question. I want to get to the bottom of that actually. So let's see. Or actually, this should be distance from plane, I think. Or is it? Mark, shaders look so hard. Should I be excited to be getting into it? Yes, you should. Shaders are the best. It's a little bit of a different way to think about stuff, but I think shaders are extremely fun. Addendum. And thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Maybe this is the correct. Okay, so we can properly mask it now. We do get something weird like this, but that shouldn't be a problem. I don't think. And let me see if I can do... So the closer to the plane it is, the more... So I pretty much want to lerp it. So the closer we get to the plane, the more towards Origo we will move the vertices. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Yes, please do. I have 2 devlogs, I think, that's purely about shaders. Cell shade lit and outlines. Okay, so I'm gonna continue with the assumption that compare value is actually the distance from Origo. So let's add a let's add a mask max distance. Doesn't really make alpha clip max distance. Might rename it later on. And this one is just going to be a float. Default is going to be a 1,000. Or is that correct? Let's figure out what I want to do with it, with that one, before we check if it's correct or not. But basically what I want to do is we want to take this compare value. What's up, Nun? How are you doing today? We want to take this compare value and do... Oh, nice, Cypher. Congratulations. So then I guess it's only contract signing left, and happy times ahead. Non, you motivate me to work on my own game. Great. That makes me extremely happy to hear. Do it. Create games, as some people say. So pretty much what I want to do here is, let's see, can I do float 3, and we're gonna do a lerp here. We're gonna do, actually, let's see, HLSL lerp. Great. And do we have HLSL inverse lerp? No. Okay, inverse lerp, extremely easy to write if b minus a is not equal to 0, I suppose. Maybe I should try smooth step then. Wow, congratulations, and a baby due in June as well. Wow, a lot of things happening. Congratulations once again. Must be an amazing feeling. Is smooth step actually an inverse slurp? Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, beautiful. But I'm not entirely sure I want a Hermite interpolation here, but yeah, let's see. But let's see. So I want to do something like lerp between float 3 0 0 0. Actually, lerp, what do we have? X, Y, and S. Yeah. So float 3 input dot position OS X, Y, Z. And here we want to do a smooth step between min and max, 0, max distance, and compare value. If we continue under the assumption that compare value is the distance towards the plane. Okay, let's see if I can make some sense out of this. So float 3, this is going to be position OS. So what I'm trying to do here is we have a max distance defined. Still under the assumption that compare value is the distance to the plane. Then we pretty much want to check. So between 0 and max distance, like where is compare value? If this one returns 0, that means that the distance to the plane is 0. If this one returns 1, that means that we're at max distance or above. So this one returns a between 0 and 1, 0 meaning we're very close to the plane or at the plane, and 1 meaning we're very far away from the plane. Or 1, or max distance away from the plane. So this is between 0 and 1, so then we interpolate between 0 and the input position in object space. So this means if we're extremely close or at the plane, then the object position will be 0, 0, 0, 0. And if we're far apart, we don't do anything to it. And then we like interpolate between them. So which means that the closer we are to the plane, the more zeroed is position OS. Yeah. That's what I hope and think this currently does. But I can still have done something wrong, and this is under the assumption that compare value is the distance to the plane. I'm not too sure about that. Would be amazing if it was. Okay, we got some errors at line 116 and 119. Oh, I forgot one of these. Max distance is 0. So that's... I wouldn't... Oh no, max distance is 1000. So why are we getting this result? This is pretty weird. So yeah. Ooh. This is great. Or is? Yeah, it is. But oh my god. What a flow today. Oh yeah, we need to negate that value. Compare value minus. Or yeah, so if it's positive, if it's I'm not entirely sure about this being true just yet, but so if it's 0 we get this, and then if we turn it up to 1 or 0.5, 0.1, do we get a little bit of movement, right? But it's not entirely correct actually. I do like this though. Not entirely correct. Or is it? Actually, I think it is. I think it is. Definitely think it is. Okay, there's still some error, but I think this is good. So 0.2. Assuming this is hair, we can do with a just a plain cut, but we can also make this one move inwards a tiny bit. This is maybe not the best ways to show this one, so let's go up a bit. Yeah, so let's assume this is hair. And we had a hat, and we just want it to be actually, oh yeah, we have the problem of okay, it's not entirely correct. We need to do some fixes to this. Ugh. It works if this one is at origo. If origo is object space origo. If origin is equal to object space origin, we get the correct functionality. Otherwise we don't, and yes, of course, that's because we don't want to do float 3 here. We want to do mask plane origo. We want to move towards the plane origo and not the model origin. So now it should work even though we put this one up here. Yes, it does. Oh, this is fucking great. Oh, I think. Oh, I think so. Her might, like, This one might screw up a bit more. So Hermite interpolation, that's pretty much, let's see, what is it? Slow start and slow end. Hermite interpolation, can we get a function of it? Plot. Oh, come on, I think it's the blue one. That is the default. We should have it here. They should have it as an image, I thought. But yeah, I think I would rather have wanted to be linear. So what could be done instead is, let's see, HLSL inverse lerp. Let's take this one and just implement it like this. T, so B minus A, but that means that this one can't be the same value, because then we're gonna get, then it's going to suck. So instead of doing smooth step here, let's see, float T is equal to, T minus A. So, and T is minus compare value. A is minus 0. So this one is 0. So we should be able to just do compare value minus compare value divided by max distance, but this is under the assumption that we always want to start at 0. This might not always be the case, so let's try this one instead. So no smooth step, we just do a regular interpolation. Oh, okay, this is weird. If we do 0, I think we get an error. 0.1. What the fuck? Yeah, this is not at all what I anticipated. One more thing. We're doing distance to origo. We want to do distance to plane. Okay, first of all, I want to figure out why my inverse lerp isn't a inverse lerp. 0.1. I don't think it should be a problem of... No, definitely not. What the hell? How? Mask plane, origo. We lerp between this one and this one. How the hell can it be? Here we go. In what world does this become bigger? If we interpolate between this one and this one, shouldn't the positions always be between these two? So why would want to get something like this. Okay, let's continue with this one for now, but this, what the hell? Doesn't work. That's a good note. So right now we pretty much, so I guess I need to check this, but if you ask me, this looks like, or probably not. Let's see here. First of all, let's figure out, calculate distance to plane. Point plane distance, wool from Math World. Okay, let's see. Given a plane and a point, normal vector to the plane is given by ABC. Yeah. And a vector from the plane to the point is given by XYZ. This is no plane. Okay, so we should probably, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we should probably make this the other way around. So we do this one minus this one, which will probably make this compare value a little bit better, I think. Okay. Yeah, this looks better, doesn't it? But this looks good. Can you do a glass filling up? Almost. Okay, this looks better. Okay. Projecting V onto V gives the distance D from the point to the plane as. This is normal. That's one. Okay, so dot absolute divide. Okay. Dropping the absolute value signs gives the sign distance. Is this... Okay, so this is the normal. I'm assuming that this one is normalized, so we don't need to divide with it because the length of it is 1 then. So then it's just the normal. So this one dot product V, and that's pretty much what we're doing. So we should have the distance, right? Or am I... we calculate... No, okay, so this, why is this a float for? Or wait. Am I trunk here? Yeah, this is just 1, 0, 0. And then we calculate the the fuck did I do here? Yeah, of course. Okay, so I fucked up. Although, but by the logic we should be able to do. Oh, this is so bad. Weird that it worked, to be honest, but maybe I didn't fuck up. But let's see, compare value. Where do we have compare value? Yeah, float compare value. So this should only, it should be as easy as doing yeah, okay, great. So we should do the point. So we take, it should be as simple as this. And yeah, mask plane origo V. Oh, no, double V, we go X, Y, Z, that's a point in the plane, right? Yeah, okay, so this should be it. This should be the compare value, I think. Yeah. Okay, great. And it works with this one as well. Yeah, it does. Okay, this is beautiful. What the hell? This is absolutely beautiful. Might need some additional cleanup. We'll see about that. Okay, so now I want to try it on my character. And the question is how I want to define this one, where I want to define it and how I want to define it. So if we go to hat, for instance, let's open up this prefab. So for this one we would probably define a plane here. I wonder, do I want to add this into Apparel? So it would be beautiful if I could define the plane by just one vertex, because then we could use the constraints here, and maybe that's what we're gonna have to be using. But then we're gonna have to add an additional vector value here, which sucks. So for instance, for collider dependent, we don't even use the vector value. Armature offset, we do use it. But that would mean that we will add a vector we don't use in armature offset, and we would add an additional vector we don't use in collider dependent. But I think this is the best way to do it, because we already have the logic in place for continuing it. So it would look something like apparel handler add apparel, remove apparel, get preferred parent, toggle apparel constraints. So here, so we would have armature offset collider dependent, and we would have, I don't know, hair mask or something like that. Hair mask, armature offset collider dependent hair mask. So we just do case apparel constraint type hair mask. If then we call on the body and like here feed the hair, because I think I'm gonna have the hair reference in the body component. It just feels more natural there, you know, and you always hear like, don't rely too much on making things feel natural, because it maybe doesn't make sense code wise. But so in some ways hairstyle could be seen as apparel, I guess, but it also feels part of the body, you know. We want to do it on the eyebrows as well, I think. Something like this. I want to do this one as well, but okay, this one is done. This is sort of done, but yeah. What's up, I'm me. Did you fix that exception you had yesterday, switching apparel? I didn't stick around to see the outcome. I think we pretty much fixed it. I don't remember exactly what. I think it was the these type of pants, right? So let's see if I can if I can show you how it looks now. If I remember correctly, we fixed it. I might have screwed something up since then, so we will see. Let's remove... let's keep suspender pants and remove, or actually replace sweater with t-shirt 1. I think it was the suspender pants, wasn't it? So this is how it looks with t-shirt number 1. Don't mind the weird bending here on suspender pants. That is a weight problem. So it works with this t-shirt, and then we can equip this t-shirt. It works with this t-shirt in such a way that the suspenders are underneath the t-shirt and masked. And then you can also have a sweater on top. So yeah, we got it to work. If it was that one. I have a little bit of a clipping there I see now, but it's not too bad. And now we're trying to solve this clipping here by a cool shader technique. Nice indeed. I think I would... this looks... maybe Hermite interpolation is the way to go when we do this. But look how good the outlines look with the deformation here. I would have not guessed we would have gotten such a good result. Damn. But we don't do any normal recalculation, or actually maybe we do, I don't know. The hair clipping is pretty cute. I guess it is. But it's not up to standard. I think we have... ooh, this is... so this one is going to be hard to solve, but should be possible to do anyway. It should be okay. We'll see what happens with that one. But okay. So I think the way I'm going to do this maybe not the best way. Apparel, constraint type, but we'll see. And we're gonna add hair mask is equal to, let's go with 5 then. And apparel constraint. This is what is going to suck. So apparel constraint, we're gonna have vector value primary. Fuck, if I rename this one, we're gonna cause some issues. Okay, and then, so this is the definition of the constraint. So let's see here. Could do base class apparel constraint, and then each of these are subclasses instead of types, which you add, and then you let the apparel constraint itself handle everything. But I don't know, apparel constraint right now, it should probably work better as a struct than a class. Might change that later on. But it pretty much just defines, like, this is a apparel constraint of this type, and here's some values. Do whatever you want with it. I don't do anything. Apparel handler, on the other hand, it has toggle apparel constraints. We send in an apparel and we have a boolean add or remove constraint. Loop through the constraints, and based on what type of constraint it is, we do different things. So armature offset, body offset, collider dependent, apparel add collider references, and so on. And that is because these constraints are so extremely dependent on other stuff. So like, and they don't even they are not like dependent on similar stuff, or they're all dependent on body right now. But like, so here you have here we do something to the body, here we get something from the body. It's so with the new apparel constraint, it would pretty much be hair mask, and here we would do break. Here we would do something like body dot add hair mask plane. Maybe too specific, I don't know. And the hair plane in question would be defined by origin and normal, so it would look something like constraint dot vector value, constraint dot vector value secondary. Oh, actually, collider dependent, if it's add, we add it. We need to remove it here as well. This one should be okay. And we probably also want to send in a boolean here, like add. So maybe it should be toggle hair mask plane. Or we could do set hair mask plane without an add, and then we have, so we do an if else here as well. We can add reset hair mask plane. Decisions. So we need to fix this. The question also is, if we don't have a plane, like if we reset the plane, what happens if we do 0 here? Then everything gets removed. If we do 0 here and 0 here, ooh. How do we want to represent? So 0 here. This is beautiful. But like, if we don't have a plane currently in the hair, how do I want to define it? So easily, like an easy approach to it is probably to just do alpha clip masking plane normal is 1 here, because if we have a 0 normal, it gets fucked up. and then we do alpha clip masking plane origos, we could just bring this one up to, I don't know, 1,000. Is this a good way to do it, or would this be defined as a hack? I don't know. Alpha clip max distance here as well. Or actually, we could do 0, 0, 0, 0. No. Yeah, probably gonna have to go with this one. It's not pretty, but it works. And when it comes to alpha clip max distance, this one will probably be decided by the type of hair we're working with. So I wonder if I want to do probably want a, so I'm thinking now, I probably want a component hair, but it's going to be very similar to apparel, but with less functionality. Could I make hair be apparel? Or should I just implement hair and check how much double code we get? Maybe. Character body definition. If I need to add one task here. Move body folder out of character folder. Entities. I wonder if I want to structure my project folder like this. So we have entities, and in here we're gonna have entity, and then we're gonna have a folder animate entity, and that's where we're gonna have body definition and hair. Or is body big enough to be just in scripts? I don't know. But for now, let's do okay. Is it this one? Oops. Dot. Because... Or can I do... Actually... Mesh render. If it's only the material we want, we should be able to do... renderer. Fuck yeah. Hair material, and then we want to do some private static string. I'm not entirely sure about the naming of, what is it, max distance or something like that, but alpha clip max distance. But okay, they're all exactly the same length. That's pretty. That's pretty. Dot. Not gonna hide this just yet. Okay, hair material. Here we want to do set hair mask plane. Origin. Yeah, let's clean that up real quick. Okay, I can't rename it by that one, but can I do this one? No, I cannot. Okay. Origin. Plain origin, plain normal. And I think we're gonna have public void reset hair mask plain as well. Hair material mask plain. Or hair mask plain origin default. Not a big fan. Those shader keys being mutable is triggering my OCDs. Oh, you mean these? Const or read only. Private static const. Okay, so we skip static and instead do const. What's up, Smack My Peach? Not much, just lurking. Ah, nice. Okay, but it won't work with, but read only on these then. Let's do it. Okay, so reset is going to be hair material. Set vector. Okay, so like this. Let's go with these names for now. Pretty cool that they get another color. Haven't noticed that before. Okay, then we want to do something similar here as well, but we want to set it with the vectors in question. So plain origin, plain normal. Is this everything I want to do in hair for now? Maybe it is. Pretty. Oh well. Body definition. Body part type. But body part definition. Blend shape index. We don't care about this one anymore. Type colliders. Do I want to add hair here? Could it be seen as a body part? Probably not, but it would be nice. And then we do hair to be a subclass of body part definition. Because if so, body definition will get hair and put it into body parts, and we can get hair. But then we will have to cast it. Maybe it's not worth it. Question mark. Let's skip that for now and do body definition. The dictionary body part, private hair. Hair. Body parts is equal to but do I want to do maybe but then it can be null. Maybe I want to do the null check in here. Let's keep it private. What's up, BCG Performance? How are you doing this Friday? I'm great. And you? Hopefully the same. Get public offset. Public void set hair mask plane. think we're gonna do it like this. Vector 3, mask plane origin. Is that plane origin? Vector 3 plane normal bool set. But yeah, if set else hair, actually also want to do if hair return. If we don't have any hair, return. If set hair dot set hair mask plane origin plane normal reset. And the reason I want to do checks and stuff like in here and just send like is because in Apparel handler we can probably make this a bit prettier than this instead of doing ifs and else and stuff here, or fetching the hair and doing null checks. We do body dot set hair mask plane constraint vector value constraint vector value secondary and add. I'm very good because I'm almost done with what I'm doing in Lua. Oh, nice to hear, nice to hear. What were you doing in Lua BCG performance, if you don't mind me asking? I'm trying to remember if you've mentioned it. Okay, set hair. Okay, so this should be the whole chain of events done, right? I hope. So what I want to do now is I want to do a hair prefab. Collections, character, clothes, hair. Hair, character. Actually, character hair. Here we have it. Hair. Do I have a second hair? Oh, it's just this one without the. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so we have the meshes here. And the material. Ah, beautiful. I'm remaking every script in my game for optimization. Oh, damn. But you're almost done, you said. Nice. Okay, so I want to take these meshes. Ooh, let's see here. Yeah, let's take this mesh here. I don't think... So this is one part we can probably skip rigid body and colliders for. I'm pretty sure. But want to add hair. Hair mask value distance. This one is going to be 0 for this one, which means we will do a straight cut. Character hair 1. Do I need this suffix? Nah. Same on that one. Okay, great. Do we have a lot of... hair? Okay. So, ooh, we actually do have some change in position here. That's not great. Wonder why we have it. So let's add hair 2. If I hide this one now, where do we have? Fuck. Hmm? Whoa, 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 whoa. Origo of that one is a bad. I think we have a bad on this one as well. Actually, let's fix that. Definitely, let's fix that. Hairstyles. Do I export these? Yeah, I do. So hairstyle, let's do object, set origin. That's more like it. And same for this one. Yeah. Okay, that's way better. So hopefully 0 and 0 would be perfect match. Great. Okay, so let's delete all one. Apply all, open, delete. Okay, so we should find this one. Great. Feels like I'm missing a lot here. Yes, we want to do character hair material. Object shaders, with plain alpha clip, and default should always be 1000 there. But what happens if we go... Huh? Yeah, there we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm a little bit annoyed by the flickering, so we're gonna fix that one. Look at this. But okay, so this one should always be 0 by default, and this one should be 1000 per default. Great. I'm a little bit nervous. Let's see, is there anything else we need to define? Yes, it is. So, real-time hair balding. Fuck yeah, man. Hey, it's nothing wrong with balding, and that's coming from someone that started balding when I was 20. Let's see. I was about to do one more thing. What was it? Oh yeah, a few more things. So for each of these apparels, so if we take cap 1 here and we open it up. First crime gangs and now balding. Yeah, it's karma. It's karma. So we need to define a plane for this one. It's open here in the back, which makes this one a bit more complicated. And I think I want to do... yeah, back pain and arthritis. Yep. Not as easy to visualize with the shaders, but maybe we can do some magic with the animations. Especially with the pickup animation. Well, that's a depressing thought, but it's true. Oh, I would like to visualize this constraint here with gizmos, but not now. So plane 0.1, 0.5, 0.05, 0.05. So what do we have? Want to rotate it by X. Oh fuck, how am I gonna get the normal from this? Or... No, okay, we're gonna go with the gizmo route, definitely. Draw. Don't. What the we don't even have a draw plane? If we draw a cube with a size of 1, it should be okay. Yeah, let's do it. Apparel, awake, get mesh. On draw gizmos. Draw cube. I don't really care that much about the color, so let's try this. So draw cube, position, and let's go. I want to do if for each apparel constraint in okay, so let's rename that one constraint. If constraint dot type, if it's not equal to hair mask, break. Otherwise, but we won't be able to rotate this one, right? What the center and size. Is this seriously? Plane. Thank you. Okay. Should probably work. So I don't care about color. Okay. So plain normal is something like this. Okay, we need to add a constraint as well. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So let's start with this plane. And we bring it up a bit to about not the best gizmo drawing settings, but about here, I think. Let's go. Want to rotate it a bit on Z, so this one. And so minus 0.1, I think, and then we want to bring it up a little bit more. But also, we need to about there. Can't you set the buffer settings on the gizmo drawing? I should probably be able to do that, right? To be honest, I'm not that well versed in gizmos. But let's take a look. Gizmo. But it should be something similar to this. So gizmos dot could be color alpha, maybe. That's something with alpha channel, I don't know. Because we don't have anything in gizmos. Nothing static. But this should be a pretty good plane for for this one, but we can see now that I defined it like this, vector value secondary. So I want to normalize this, the vector value secondary, and we're gonna normalize it in, I'm gonna be okay with it being unnormalized until it's time, so to say, which is here. So set hair mask plane. Here we want to do plane normal dot normalized. Let's see how this looks in game. So I know now I did a top hat for the sole purpose of testing this masking, and then I didn't even use the top hat when testing it, but fuck it. Okay, let's go cap. Let's see if the flow is correct. Might have missed something, I don't know. We have the cap on, we have some hair going up here, that sucks, and I think I know why. Because, or I hope I know why. No, I don't. The built-in gizmo stuff doesn't respect depth buffer, requires a custom drawing to achieve that. And that's kind of rough. Okay, so why didn't we add this one? Let's take a look. We have it defined here. One sec. Ooh, we actually do have some values here, but oh, alpha clip masking plane origo. We don't change this one. Why? Plane origin. Is this string fill? Mask plane origin. Yeah, we changed this one to origin. So I just messed. Forgot to. Yeah, that's pretty rough, but I mean, yeah, I got a little bit surprised actually by how bare bones this is. Like, you don't really have that much freedom. One could have thought that draw plane would be an option here, but yeah. Maybe they don't feel the need to. Oh my... Oh sh... The plane is a tiny bit too aggressive, I think. For this one. So it actually does it a little bit over. But I mean, this is still great. This one doesn't have it, but this one does. That's great. I want to fix... okay, custom gizmo tools. Yeah, maybe that's something. Should probably Unity extended gizmos. Do we have a gizmo extension? Adds Quaternion rotation as an input parameter for primitive types. That's pretty cool. Adds the following gizmos: circles, cylinders, arcs, arrows, capsules, but no plane. And no custom drawing either. Still pretty cool. Circle is plain, no. That's a philosophical question. No. Planes. I'm answering this like I know what the fuck I'm talking about. I probably don't. But planes are... I don't know. Is circle a type of plane? Okay. I retract my answer. If all points on the circle are coplanar, that is true. I don't see, but is it a circle if they are not coplanar? Oh, coplanar. Plane shape. No. If it's projected. Okay. It's a nice... okay, we're gonna leave it there. So, okay, a circle is a plane with a boundary, with a set of points defining a circular boundary. If all points are coplanar. Okay. I'm happy with that answer. Let's open this one up and just move this one up a tiny bit because it wasn't enough. It's 24 maybe. Or 25. We're being extremely... maybe I want to do actually just 22. But... actually... something like this, maybe. Semantics indeed. A circle is generalized as a 2D shape, thus planar. Okay, so every 2D shape is planar. That I understand. Okay, look at this. Look at this. No hair clipping anymore. But this is an extremely easy haircut to mask. I wanna do we have time today? Yeah, we probably do. I wanna do an additional hairstyle and see how it looks. But this is great. Looks like a proper farmer now. beautiful. Okay. I would love to... That's Best in Slot haircut, looks like me. Kind of like me as well. It's funny that the vertex clipping gives the hair the rough edges. Yeah, I agree, it looks pretty good. Very nice. Okay, so what I want to do now is... Okay, this works, so I want to set it up to work with all of the hats we currently have, balaclava and so on and so on. And then I want to create a new hairstyle with a bit of a longer hair and try it with that one. But I'm gonna have to run AFK real quick. Not quick, but I'm gonna have to run AFK for 5 minutes again. Just get something real quick to eat, and then I'm ready to continue. I'm sorry about that, but I do need the energy. So be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. So, let's start with the easy part and adding a similar plane to all of the different hats. That we have, like, which is still using the, or which have been altered for this new apparel system. So we still have beanie left and so on, but not beanie, but cap 2 and helmet, I think. Yeah, let's open this one up. Wonder if I want to go a little bit more up, maybe. Should be okay. That's beanie, then we have a hat. We need to, like, actually, let's see here. Yeah, okay. I didn't need to do the top hat, we had this hat as well. I guess I really wanted to make a top hat. Balaclava. When it comes to this one, we're probably just gonna do hair mask. Just keep it down here, I think. So maybe we should just go minus a tiny bit, minus 0.05. And rotate it like this. So we pretty much just remove all of it. Should be okay. And then we have the famous top hat, which we didn't use. And this one should just have a simple plane. But around here should be okay. Probably, so much like with the clothes, we're probably gonna get some cases where we can see, like, we might need to do some additional polish, but it should be okay in most cases, I think. We don't have the beanie here. Hat works. This one didn't have any. Wait. Do we actually have clipping here? For how long have we had clipping here? Oh, this sucks. But that I would say is that's a problem that's probably not gonna be easy to solve using this one, because we clip a little bit too much here and too little here. I could probably go. Don't think it was clipping yesterday. Yeah, that's weird if it wasn't. That's very weird if it wasn't. But okay, let's test it by doing. Yeah, I don't remember clipping during that spring fiasco. Okay, so what have happened? I'm just gonna change this one to collider dependent now, so we don't mask the hair at all when it comes to this hat. Are you guys sure? So right now we don't. Wait. We do? Okay, now we mask again. Give me 1 sec. Let's see here. Hat apparel hair mask. What the hell? Check the VOD. Yeah, probably gonna have to do it. I don't think, for some reason Twitch doesn't have it, but I think there should be a VOD on my YouTube. Because now we don't do any masking. Have I... Did the change of hair origin fuck something up? Maybe the hair was a bit... looks pretty good. Is this one rotated a bit too much? Have we rotated this one too much? It's a bad clip. Like, this shouldn't even happen, I don't think. But... And what I mean by that is it should have been modeled in a better way even. But... Actually, it's straight. We rotate it... Ooh, rotation offset. Could it be this one that screws it up? Whoa, 1 sec. 1 sec. Okay, this works. Okay. Okay. Thank you so much for the thank you so much for the reference. Okay, this is very weird. So we have position, rotation, offset here. What have I done that fucked up the hat? And I wonder when we apply these, do we get... anyway. I wonder... This is weird. We move the hair a bit, but... Okay. So the position of it is fucked. Can we go... but still... 0.42. Oops. .042. I wonder. Oh, and okay. We don't take that one into account. That's good to know. But it still feels weird that... I did change the origin of the hair. Okay, first of all, the plane doesn't take this position offset, rotation offset into account. That's good to know. We need to fix that. But it's also extremely weird that I probably want to move it back just a tiny bit. So 0.008 and 0.042. That should be okay. Instead of drawing a gizmo, can't you just attach a game object with a plain mesh to your handle, fix those steps? Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing at first, but... I'm a little bit afraid to do... Like, if I do it that way, won't I see the plane in-game? And then on awake you could probably delete it, but still. So like the good thing with gizmos are that you don't see them in the scene here, right? What's up, Sora the Dev? How are you doing today? Yeah, we're working on, or these past couple of weeks, we've been working on Apparel handler, so different apparel and stuff like that for the character, and today is probably the last day for that, for a while at least. And specifically today we're working with masking the hair of the character based on hats we put on. So we want to remove part of the hair based on the hat he or she is wearing. Just thinking merely for debugging whilst you're doing this stuff. Yeah, that's absolutely. But yeah, I should be able to do it even though we have this weird gizmo rendering. So it should work. It should work. But so one issue we have is if we take this hat for instance, we open it up, we have this plane which is, yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Trying to see a plane without depth test, terribly sad. So this hat has a transform offset and rotation offset. So when we put it on, we rotate the hat and we alter the position of it. So if we do apparel in the fuck, when we do wear here, we do transform local position is equal to position offset and rotation offset. This is something we need to take into account, I think. Yeah, it is. But yeah, it is. And also the current implementation, I think, depends on the apparel and the hair to have the same origo and the same rotation. We're not transferring between coordinate spaces. And we do that in apparel handler, toggle apparel constraints. We do that before we do wear. So this is where we need to do, you will need to alter these vector and vector values secondary. It's a little bit, do we have a quick way to do this, like transforming from one local space to another local space? Unity transform from one object space to another, or am I gonna have to transform from object space to world space? Maybe. Wait. Ooh, great. Yeah, so that's what I thought, which will... Yeah, exactly, I agree. So I knew that I could go from object space to world space to object space. I was just thinking if there was some functionality in Unity that let me go from object space to object space. Like it could hide the world middle step for me, but probably not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and avoid using matrices. Oh, yeah, okay. Now we get so. Yeah, so it would probably be. Oh, fuck me. So where do I want to do this? I think the cleanest would be to do it here before we send it to body, but then we don't have a reference to... We could change these to be... But okay, this is also what sucks. Check this out. So... Check this out. When we add an apparel, we do toggle apparel constraints first, and then we do where. Maybe I need to alter the order here a bit, because this basically means that we do this first, and then we apply the rotation offset and position offset. So I think toggle apparel constraints, we're doing this way too early. I think probably want to do this last, if I'm gonna be honest. If we do it like this, and then we maybe want to do the remove first. Let's try this. So if we do it this way, now we're certain that, so we have added the parent, we have added the offset, rotation and position. So if we choose to do it here now, we can do so it's gonna look like this. Apparel dot transform dot I don't want to do the transform here. I want to do it in apparel, but okay, we're gonna do it like this. But there's multiple constraints. Fuck my. Apparel constraint. I guess I'm gonna have to do it here. So I want to do apparel transform dot transform point. So we transform the origin from object space to world space. And here we want to transform a direction from object space to world space. But, so now plane origin world space. I would like to rename this one so we know. Plane normal world space. Oops. So now we jump to this one, plane origin world space, plane normal world space. But okay, maybe here we'd go do it like this. So we do it here. Is this ugly? So it's up to the apparel handler transforms it to world space and body transforms it back. Maybe. So it would be hair dot transform dot inverse transform point, hair dot transform dot inverse transform direction. Like I think I would have liked the most if this transform and this transform were done by the same class. So if we did it here, but then we're gonna need to get the hair from body. And maybe that's not such a bad idea actually. So instead we could do maybe that's cleaner. Those transforms aren't references, they return the transformed value. What am I missing? Yeah. Those transforms aren't references, they return the transformed value. Oh, yeah, okay. All good. Okay, so let's continue. I want to do all the transforms in Apparel Handler. I think that's cleaner. So we're going to go hair, make this public get, private set. Why not? And this means that we can remove this. And instead we are gonna add some logic here, but it's okay. So first of all, if, let's see, hair is equal to body dot hair. If hair return. Otherwise, if, or not return, maybe, but break. If add, we want to do something else, we want to do something else. So hair dot reset hair mask plane. Otherwise we want to do something here, and it's going to be hair set mask plane, and it's going to be vector 3 plane origin is equal to So this one transforms it from Apparel's object space to world space, and then we need hair.transform.inverse transform point. Jesus. Plane normal is equal to, oh yeah, hair dot transform direction. Oh no, it's longer. Oh, this is gonna be ugly. This is a bit too long for my taste. For each switch. What's up, modding Minecraft? I wonder if I want to. Yeah, let's do it like this. And then set hair mask plane to be plane origin and plane normal. I find this weirdly calming. Here I am coding while listening to the music and you're coding. Sounds like a perfect Friday. Okay, so let's take a look at what we're actually doing here and remove that one. And I have to say, I'm not a big fan of having this much logic within a case in a switch statement. I usually try to keep my, like, the content of my cases to be short and concise. But I'm not a fan of it, but I'm okay with it. So before we add the plane origin and plane normal to the hair shader, we take it from the Apparel's object space to world space, and then we take that to the hair local space. So let's see if this works. Which means that we should be able to rotate this and reposition it and everything like that, and this should still be properly transformed, but we'll see about that. I think we want to add the eyebrows as well to the. Okay, let's take a look. So we still have the clipping in the back, which I'm not entirely sure why we got it. We didn't have it yesterday, but we do now. I wonder if it's something with the offset, but let's see here. Let's hide this hat, and now we have a hairline that is diagonal. So that's great. And all of this is fixed. Like, look at this. We have hair here. But I think we can just, if we offset it a tiny bit back, we fix it. So it must be, I have no idea why it got messed up, but for some reason it did. 4. But then we have there, what? I wonder if it was when I changed the origin of the hair. That's my best guess. pretty cool. Okay, so what was it? 0.0405. Okay, so that's this hat. That's all the hats, I think. Okay, great. So let's try and make a new hairstyle. Long hair, maybe. I don't know. And see if we can make some magic. What a comically large top hat. Okay. Powering out raw Windows 32 code here. Ah, nice. I appreciate it. Okay, let's see if I can make a nice hairstyle on the fly. I want to start fresh, I think. Although, yeah. Let's just start with it's sick and twisted, but you know, yeah, I know. Do I want to start with a plain? Okay, let's wing this a bit. Oh great, we want the origin here, so that's good. I'm gonna start with doing this and this, and add a mirror. Okay, there we go. Is this probably the worst approach ever towards doing hairstyles? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing right now. This is probably not great. Okay, I need to take a step back. Fuck, what do I want to do? I want to do posh. It's not that bad. Okay, something like this maybe. What's up, the Sabbath? This is the Urban, maybe. I don't know. Let's do. It's not that bad. It looks pretty cute. You're making a bandana question mark? No, I'm doing hairstyles. But yeah, it looks like someone has just taken a handkerchief and put on the head. Okay, this was a bad. I want to start with a UV sphere, I think. But I'm not a big fan of how it looks up here. Let's see what we can do. Try number 1 was bad. Fuck. Wanna wait a tiny bit. Okay, here we go. I just need to get into the Blender flow again. It's been a while. Ooh, nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. It's okay. Script to drop it with physics, right? Yeah, that would be amazing. That would be amazing indeed. But we're gonna do this, and then we do here. Oh, actually, this is where we do where we get rid of half of the faces. But I missed a few. Still not a fan of this. I wonder, should I've gone with the head? How does the head, if I take the unsubdivided head? Yeah, I should have gone with the head. Okay, I'm sorry about this. I'm trying to warm up again. Okay? Would be nice to use Unity Hair in URP rather than just HDRP. I've never actually tried Unity Hair. There's scripts like that out there, but you have to set it up like cloth physics objects first, I guess. I think so as well. I've seen some people do something similar. It's pretty cool. But okay, let's take character base, so the non-subdivided one. And then we take this is how we want to do hair. Look at this. Duplicate, and what is it? Y? No. P. Selection. Nice. So here we have this one, which we hide. Then we have base, and then we have the character mesh here. Nice. And then we move this one over here, and character hair 03 mesh. Okay, so this one, now we have a little bit of a better starting point. Is this actually subdivided as well? Let's keep that one on for now. Okay, this is nice. Let's see what we can do with this. We have this ear here. Oh, actually, yeah, okay. Let's just do... wonder if I want to do... What's happening here? Did this look good at any point? Maybe here. Oh well. What always takes me off about this kind of workflow, you're stuck on the baked original mesh of something. I'm listening, and I'm not entirely sure I know exactly what you mean. Okay, I'm gonna keep my hopes high here. Hopefully we can make this look good. But right now it looks like shit. You know, you can't really modify the base because now new meshes that you create are also level 1 based on that. You better be certain your topology for mesh is gold and will. Oh yeah. Okay, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But so that's something I try to minimize at all times. So it should be okay. Like this one is based on the original mesh when we created it, but it's not gonna be like the original mesh can change without fucking anything up. And with topo is a thing though, yeah. But I agree. Fuck it. Like, I'm never going to make this. Do I want to hide the ears? Do I want to make hair hide the ears? Maybe I do. I don't know. For now, we're gonna have to model around it. Beautiful. What a beautiful haircut. This one, it looks good. Have some weird shape here. Extremely weird here as well because of the ear. I realized what this model reminds of the Peanuts cartoon. The Peanuts cartoon. What is that? What? Oh! You think? But I loved Peanuts when I grew up. I think. Yeah, I'm not... like, I'm okay with that. Looks more like a medieval skin hat than hair, I think. I think they mean the character head shape. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe I should have done it with. Maybe I should do it with. Maybe I should learn doing hair. Oh, there's so many ways to do hair in Blender. Maybe I should have done it with. This is going to be a pain to get to make. I think this is going to be hard to make it look good, if that makes any sense. It's going to be hard to make this look good. too bad maybe. Need some fixing here. You've got shaping stuff going on for the clothing, right? Why not the head? Shaping stuff. I'm not entirely sure I understand what you mean. Shaping stuff. Same to you, Cypher, and good luck with the house, and good luck on the meeting. And have a great weekend. Like shaping the mesh of the overlay clothes, etc. I'm lost. Now the clothing is just, we use the character mesh as a base for the clothing, and then we like altered them much like we do now. Also try sculpt mode. I've never done sculpting. The only thing I use sculpting for is to smooth it. Doesn't look too bad, does it? Oh no, I hadn't this one. Okay. Hermagerd smaller. Hey, it's just smoothing, man. It's just smoothing. But yeah, we like the hair is not going to be that detailed in this game. Let's see here. So I'm me. Just to answer your question. The hair in this game is going to be simple. We're not gonna need to do like detailed brushing and stuff like that. I don't hope. But like the apparel in this game, the clothing it's pretty much just. I've used the character body mesh as a base, but then we have changed it quite a lot. So I'm not sure if that answers the question. No hair physics colliding with the body. We're probably gonna have some hair physics, but it's gonna be bone based, I think. You know, some simple anime hairstyles. Maybe it won't be more detailed than this actually. This isn't too bad, is it? I wonder if I want to add a cute little let's see. pretty. I wanna add if I want to do something like this, make it look a little bit more like hair. And probably want to add we're getting closer and closer, I think. We want to make the topology follow this one a tiny bit. And then I want to do I wonder if I want to do let's do it here to here. No. Okay, so I probably want to add an additional loop cut here, because I want to take this one and make it a little bit smaller. But the the subdivision probably fucks this up more than it helps. Jesus. But wait one sec, if we do okay, so maybe what's happening here? Oh, that topology is going to haunt me. Not too bad, but far from great, I would say. Can we add some Okay. If we add some thickness to it, it might not be that bad. Ooh. This one looks like shit. Could probably move. Probably want to add like things like this to make it look more like hair, but we also want to add some thickness to it. I don't know about this. Yeah, and of course then we don't want definitely adds to it, but I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to work on my hair game quite a lot, it seems. What the fuck is this? But I mean, Although I wonder why. Would love to be able to do this. Looks a bit better. But we get this weird behavior here at the top. So maybe if I do, let's see here. Okay, that's okay. Apply mirror. Why? So fucking weird. Should have started with a ponytail. That would have been a little bit easier to do, I think. Or getting a passable result would have been easier. But okay, this... Just do... Okay, so that's the issue we're having. Great to know. Could I seriously do... Something is wrong here. I just don't know exactly what. Why am I getting... Why are we seeing stuff like this on the left side? That's weird. So We have a mirror. We apply mirror. Oh, is it because we're still using this one? Should be okay. There we go. Better, but still pretty bad. How would it look with 210, I think. Probably want to go and do this look even more like a helmet? Not too bad, but Still looks like a helmet. I want to do... Yeah, he probably is cooler as K. Probably is. Yeah, you're right. This looks like the hairstyle of I don't know, a teenage kid in the 70s. That was a little bit too early with the smoking, maybe. That's true. Don't know how one would go about solving this. This is gonna look pretty ugly, I guess. You want to make it more fluffy if you want to make it more lively. But I definitely want to support I definitely want to have a more fluffy version of this that is more lively. But I also want to have one version that is not so lively. If that makes sense. Exactly. Indeed. Actually, how does this look now with the... Okay, I want to see how this looks in game. It's probably gonna look like shit, but it's a start, and I need to learn how to better make hair. It looks better when it's not subdivided, I'm pretty sure. Actually, the more vertices you have, the better it's going to look with the. Yeah, that's true. Am I gonna have to? Am I forced to have extremely good resolution on the hair? That's not good. Yeah, we could do. Maybe a tiny bit better with some fluff. Although I'm worried about this one. What's going on here? Good start. Okay, even though we have this bump here, let's see how it looks in game. But before I export it, or before I do that, I'm just gonna run AFK real quick again. Okay, back. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. I want to do the subdivision after the mirror. Then it's a little bit better here. Okay, good. Yeah. Oh, I didn't have clipping on. What's up, we're on 10. Robin, did you need someone to help you compose the background music? It's a little bit too early to... I haven't really thought about it. Still quite far from actually releasing this game. I mean, it looks a little bit better with some wave and stuff, but... let's see how it looks in game, and let's see if we can make it work with a cap. Actually, like, not too bad, I guess. Maybe not the best, but... What? Oh. Not too bad. Great. Don't we have... Shading looks a little bit weird, but okay, it's in the shadow. It's okay. Anything else I need to do here? I need to add hair. And this one is going to be interesting to see. But let's remove the mesh suffix and let's add it. Original prefab. And then delete it from here. And then let's go to the character and do... Oh yeah, that problem. There we go. That was actually a good tip, Cooler SK. Like, just giving it some, like, tiny bit of fluff made it so much better. Like insanely much better. Great tip. Can probably give it even more, but and this I'm not too sure about that one, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's extremely bad in game. And a good reason for that is the outlines when it comes to this one right here. I wonder if I want to import the... Okay, so a lot of things can be improved with this one. Better. And then I wonder... Okay, so if we just do... Maybe, let's see here. Hair mask distance, I want to try this one. Hair mask distance, if we just make it a tiny bit. That one sucks. But I mean, it almost works. Almost. With some additional like improvements to this one, could probably make it work. Probably. But yeah, so yeah, this hairstyle is rough. Could improve some shading on the hair as well. Because right... Probably one of the worst hairs I've ever seen, if I'm gonna be honest. Almost. So this one is probably much better. Oh my god. I love this hair. Masker works way better than I anticipated. Super 02 1. I think we can do some improvements to this one to make it work better. But yeah, this hairstyle, what the fuck? Seriously. Much better. But yeah, okay, so this one, the hair masker, is not entirely done. We're gonna need a few improvements on it. But I think it's still possible to do it in a good way. Yeah. I'm gonna call that one done for now. When it's time to improve it again, then we're gonna add a new task for it, like improvement. Okay, let's see here. Actually, one thing I haven't tried yet, which I'm looking forward to quite a lot. Maybe, I should have done this earlier if I'm gonna be honest. We have a dress here, which I think would gain a lot from is this a dress? I thought it had some wrinkles here. Maybe it doesn't anymore. But I think this one would. So this one uses skinning. It's skinned to the armature. But for the bottom half of it, we use a lot of cloth simulation, and that worked very nice. Like the cloth simulation was nice, but we had a lot of clipping with the leg. But these days we don't render the legs. But then again, how would that look if the camera was like this? Maybe it should be okay. Yeah, so let's just get this one in the game quickly again. We're gonna keep it like this and see what happens. Dress 01. Okay, so what do we have? Mirror, we're gonna keep the mirror. Subdivision, we will remove the subdivision. We're gonna have the armature like this. Data transfer, vertex data, vertex groups. So this one is very interesting. Let's see how the segments look on this one. Material preview, it looks pretty good, I think. Although we don't have the perfect mirroring, which I still think is extremely weird. Ooh, we don't need to exclude anything here. That's great. Big pelvis. Do I need to exclude anything up here? Don't think so. This is great. Okay, no complaints here. Oh, actually, we do need to exclude a bit. We need to exclude neck and arms, first of all. And so apparel segment, chest, upper, front. Back, left, and right. And I think I can exclude back, lower back, yes, and lower front, but not left and right. So we're gonna add two more. Should be chest lower and chest lower right. There we go. Okay, let's try this. Damn, I should have tried this one way earlier. This one would have been a great masking system tester, I think. I'm a little bit worried if we look down and we can't see the legs, but yeah. Okay, let's see how this one looks. I'm gonna be nice, or like I'm gonna start easy. So we're just gonna keep one, and it's going to be the dress. Although let's open it up first of all. Oh yeah, skin mesh render cloth. Wonder why it looks like this. This one covers a lot, but I'm just gonna select pelvis right now. What the fuck? Okay, this is bad. But let's go and do... I want to add a collision box collider as well. Yeah. Constraints, we're just gonna go with one constraint, collider dependent. And cloth, let's do this one. Why? Oh well. One sec. Okay, I just want to try this real quick before, as a last thing today. So let's go with a value of 0.2. 0.2 might be a bit too much, but I don't know. Was there anything else I needed to do here? We need to set apparel, but everything else should hopefully be okay. Let's just see how it looks. Okay. Okay, because I didn't assign this. Okay, let's go. Weird bending here, but I'm okay with that. And we, like, if we jump, yeah, we can see that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, one more thing. Pants, dress, apparel, skin to body. Okay. It just seems to me that it's not really following the animations. So I wonder... Yeah, it definitely doesn't. It does on the top, but not on the bottom. Could it be? Yeah, we're not getting... So it's like we're doing purely cloth simulation on the lower part of this one, and we don't take the legs into account at all, which I find pretty weird. Yeah, wished I had re-imported this dress earlier so I could have gotten it to work today. But still, amazing progress today. I think we have a pretty good masking system for hair and hats, although it's gonna need a few improvements, a little bit of tuning to work with better haircuts. And I also learned today that I need to learn how to do hair in Blender. This one was pretty easy, but yeah, longer hair is going to be hard. So I think this was the last stream for a while where I do something related to apparel. I think I'm going to leave that as it is now and continue on to other stuff. I've been dying to do some grass shaders, so maybe that's what I will be doing this Monday. We'll see. But yes, this will be it for today. So thank you so much for watching, everybody, and have a great weekend. And hopefully I will see you next week. Peace.